There we go. Whoops. There we go. I need on going for at least 5 hours. Depending on how fast I can farm will dictate when I do it. Go for Abaddon. It was what? 20 something I needed? HP? Double check. Even the one that was cherished by you, learning to let go of what either way, there's 10, there's 14 right there. Want to get all the 2 SDs in the beta tree. Get used to that 16. 19. Definitely get all of those. It's probably 15, 21 because I want the double dodge. See, that's 21, 25, 26. Well, 25, 26 because I don't know if I want to get this one, but doing everything else is going to net me what I really want. After that, maybe you. And maybe you. But, right. Oops. I really need to spend a day messing with audio and all this stuff. You are there. It's going to take a bit, but
use it on the last input of a combo, you get you do more damage. Thing. Give me a moment. There we go. Lowers a bit of the time how well I can farm. It changes up things, so that way I'm just farming, where you watch me farming a bunch of kills to get SP, just doing the same thing over and over. this way I can change it up. I know, like, just doing this over and over, it would get boring to watch. What's it do? Not wouldn't be that big of a deal, it's just... I didn't get that guy, right? Yep. Yes, unfortunately, this is up to this point for Abaddon, which is the first boss to actually properly fight. The Brute in the first level doesn't count. He's just not a proper enemy because in your first playthrough with a new character who saves first playthrough, or however you want to word it, you're basically scripted to fail. You can get pretty far if you know what you're doing, especially on the story, but that's different. Abaddon is a actually proper boss fight. The Brute really isn't. In part because also Taki's there, and you theoretically could beat it by mostly letting Taki do most of the work. But I don't really think that's worthwhile. So, it's just, this is literally the best area to farm. Go. You are. I really wish there was more to do here that wouldn't be annoying. I just did more of a challenge run than anything. Playing hard on a brand new playthrough. Yeah, that's the run. Guys, all there's really left is what? 3 crickets and a hydra. Yeah, they all give about 25 each. So that's 100, it's just, considering I'm trying to get to Abaddon as quickly as possible, so you're not seeing me constantly do everything the same, considering how early we are. Isn't worth it, and I don't want to lower the difficulty just to speed things up either. I want this to be a proper hard run where I don't change difficulty settings. I generally don't like that. There goes an SP. Should stop right there. I wish they gave consistent amount of XP instead of this varied stuff. And I just realized since I have HDR on, I need to adjust everything for the capture window, but I forget how you're supposed to do it. Let's at least complete this run first. Actually, hold on. I should just be able to. There we go. Why did you get turned back to that? You should always be that. And we see that temporary fix. Back, what's lower? Oops. There we go. That should do it. Game does not look as pretty with HDR turned off, personally. Since I don't want to. I'm just doing it this way for this run for now. I'll turn it back on once it's done. Considering I have OBS open on the side on my secondary monitor with basically a preview of what I'm streaming. Not going into the reds as much. Just due to not all games have HDR, it's annoying. that. You have to modify that.
That's when you're ready to move on.
Okay.
Even the dark cloud has
Heck. Give me a moment. Alright, settings. General. Was it stream? Output. Video. No. Since I can't modify. Down here. I remember seeing it. Let me check real quick. Because that's bugging me. It's just, this game just doesn't look as good. Ah, there we go. That's right. Uh, there we go. That should fix it. Oh,
don't see the lights after a storm
turn
is when the
HDR back on.
forest
Hopefully
feels
that fixes
light.
it.
When the wind blows, red riddles fly in the air, and that's when flowers
Come
bloom. The petals fade
Temporarily.
into the Is it
It's
the
annoying me.
unlikely past that we're no
Yeah, this is going to be
longer
crappy
by
performance.
skies
Sorry about that
that
for the moment.
away?
I am
When
not
the
readjusting
raindrops
it. I'm just
in the
doing it to fix things. Why does it still look watched out? Okay. It's lovely. Can't do it while I'm streaming. That sucks. Well, found the guy to help enable it.
Is it me or my past that will all let me go? My scar stands with me. When the next chapter starts, it will shine light.
There we go.
Needles dance along to the touch of the
There
breeze.
we go. There we go. Oh well. Worth trying to fix because
Waltzing
it
together
still
down the
looks
lane
nice
from
and all, but
seasons after
I wish I had noticed it the last time, but I didn't. I prefer HDR on in Windows because it just it really does feel a bit dark without HDR, ironically, or maybe not dark but not bright. It's just something about it just doesn't feel like it's bright enough. Ugh. Okay, we're still peeking into the red, but it's not as bad, so I'll leave it. Oh, excuse me. Considering the shield guides, the guardians, and the crickets for all 3 guardians, the 2 shield guides, and the 2 crickets. Maybe, let's see, that's 7? That's 7 of them I can reliably do, so that's 42, about 42% XP right there. Considering creepers or whatever other guys are called are about 1%, getting about 42% XP for a level. Other guys are averaging out at 5. That's 185. Yep, 185. So if I'm basically getting that 44% per run, that would be 88. Basically an XP every 3 runs.
Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest burns.
Take a stupid amount to even get 2 in 1 run. Not really worth considering. I really couldn't. basically 1 XP every 3 runs. Considering each run is, say, 3 minutes about on the ice. No, I would actually say it's closer to about this takes. Done correctly. So if it's, let's say 2 minutes. So about 6 minutes to get 1 XP. If I did this for an hour, it would round out to about 10. I think it's closer to 3 minutes for a good run. Get that 25 will be about 2.5 hours. Which sucks. Granted, not the worst farming I've done. That would actually probably have to go to Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. When you're farming XP, you're not really doing much. It's literally more tedious than this. Anyone who thinks this is boring and tedious, you have not seen XP farming, item drops, XP, or money, and Cyber Sleuth. Hackers. Because it's basically, when you're doing it right, you are just hitting a button. You need at least a rookie that is the free type in your party, and then you're just sitting still and forcing the counters, which has you engaging get in counter right away to force it. But ironically, the worst part is to get to that point is a grind to begin with. Because to really do it, you can't do this early game. Like, you get the best XP you're talking maybe about mid-game to do it. Because yeah, 3 platinum pneumomons, which are megas, then you need to get 9 tactician USBs and equip the platinum pneumomons with 3 each. That's why you need 9, and you have to fight with them and finish the battles with them. The most reliable way to get the tactician USB is literally we upgrade a farm island in the Digilab to rank 5 and get 5 developer know-how farm nodes, and then to get 10 development kits, which will turn your, well, up to that, which will turn your Digimon, a Digimon personality to builder, build that island with nothing but builder personality Digimon, and then select the 1,000 yen development plan, and constantly do that until you get all 9. If you save scum, you can get it done much sooner and faster. But that's basically you saving within basically a couple minutes before the development will be done, so you can constantly reroll what you get. If you're lucky, you can do it so just a few seconds from it non-stop. You know, it's almost instant, which is much better and useful. And beyond that, you have to do that 9 times, and that's with because the builder personalities, you technically only need 9 to make it take only 20 minutes to develop, but I personally wouldn't intend, because it does feel like, well, it doesn't decrease time, it does affect what you get to a small degree. Not much as the developer know-hows, but you're talking even doing things the lowest way as soon as possible, because developer know-hows increase the chance of getting rare stuff. You're talking just from development time 3 hours alone of gameplay. And when you take into account, you have to level up 3 Digimon, 2 Platinum Pneumomons. Yeah, you're generally, even if you were to use 3 Platinum Pneumomons with 9 Tactician USBs, you're still talking over an hour of just force encounter. Was at least 30 minutes, upwards of an hour, and that's with the increasing all your XP gains just when you're doing it without them. It's a chore. You're talking at least a few hours there alone. And that's when you have, when I'm talking about farming with them, it's ironically a chore. Because it's a problem even when you're getting about 30+ XP per battle. It still takes about half an hour to do it. Go from. It's insane. So yeah, I consider this actually not bad for farming. Sorry, I went on that little rant. It's just, it's something that when you play certain styles of games, they do that, where you can speed up farming and stuff like that. They can get insane. And when you consider there are items to speed up, it's just I don't have access to them. And to max up considering there are, but I don't have access to them right now because they're the training gears, and gears come in basically 3 rarities: 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star. And they're hard to get, and if you want to do the best, you need ironically, you need to unlock all 4 gear slots. And then have basically the gears and Exo Spines have Mark II variants, which are more powerful, which you only gain access to at the earliest in New Game Plus. So you would need basically the all 3 of the Mark IIs, and then the 3-star of the other, both 3 stars, and then the 1 and 2-star Mark IIs. That'll give you the biggest XP gain, and it is big, don't get me wrong, but even then, just to get the best XP gain in your first playthrough, you're talking you will be going, you only get it all 3 by the time you've brought it in the 3rd hypercell? About then? basically before you hit the point of no return. And which, depending on what Lily's infection level is, will determine whether or not you go to 809, but you will be going to Spire 4 and then doing the final boss, 2 boss fights, which is Raven, and then either, depending on what choices you make, the Elder Natiba or Providence. Wrong direction. I'm used to grind. I really am. Like, I will be honest. There have been some multiplayer games where you need to grind stuff, and they are generally the worst. Like, for you to understand, Helldivers, I have, what is it? About 700 hours? Helldivers 2, I have about 700 hours of gameplay. Just under. Not above at this point. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. There's that, and that's with me having all the achievements. Having purchased everything that's ever appeared in the superstore, doing all the quick drops, and getting everything that's been part of a drop for a time limit, such as the Constitution Marksman Rifle. So then getting all the ship upgrades, all the stratagems, unlocking all the premium war bonds. That's with me pre-ordering the Super Citizen Edition to boot. And I only have the Forces of Law Warbond, which is the most recent. I have what, 3, 4 items left to buy in it, and then like doing all that, and then after I bought everything from a premium Warbond and from the superstore of the recent stuff, then farming enough metal, the cap of 250 metals, 50k requisition, 100 super samples, then 250 rare samples, and then hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. But anyways, as I was saying, 500 commons samples, and having at least 1,500 super credits, which is the previous guarantee, which you buy stuff from the superstore. And that's on average after I've unlocked everything. In the way it's been for a while. Like, I don't think you understand how bad of a grind to regularly and consistently do that is, and how diverse too. Like, when you're talking getting chip modules, they're cheap when it comes to rares, like super rare, the supers and the commons. They are actually cheap on that. And truly and honestly are. Where commons may take a bit, but you don't actively need to go out of your way to farm them either. It's just, you don't. It's always going to be the rares, especially now, because keep in mind, that is the cap. The cap of rare samples you can have is 250. Well, some of the upgrades require you chip upgrades, or modules require 250 rares alone. Now, let me explain why this is bad. Right? Now, I consider the difficulty system, and there are 10 now, originally 9. You had 3 tiers of difficulties. Difficulty 1 through 3 is tier 1, the lowest difficulties. 4 through 6 are tier 2, with difficulty 7 and above being the hardest. And originally, they were the only place you could get the super samples. So at launch, you were generally talking upwards of 8, maybe 9. And still, you're generally talking about that now. But you can now get them on difficulty 6. So, not bad. But keep in mind that even at launch with 3 difficulties instead of 5, it was less of a grind to get them than rares. Now, commons are available on all difficulties, but rares only become available at difficulty 4. And this is important of why they are grinding for rares, especially now, is such a problem. Is in that game you have places called minor POIs, or points of interest, which will have loot there, but which will generally have a good chance of having samples there that you can pick up off the ground. All objectives, whether they're main or secondary or sub, does not matter. They will have samples there, along with the extraction. So, and they're all over, except for the supers. Supers are only available at a specific POI. Or on, like, difficulty 10, you get a item from the Mega Outpost, or that's on there. On the map. Like for the Terminates, it's called a Mega Nest. And stuff. That's an important detail, but when you talk, they only come from a single POI that you have to find. That's a lot. But, and they're always there. Nothing else spawns there when you're playing on the right difficulty. When you're below those difficulties, you do get other stuff. But there are three basic types. Well, 4 basic types of POIs. Those that do not have a loot pool, and then 3 that do. Now, the loot pool ones come in 3 forms. There's the bunker, which requires 2 players. And in it will have 3 things from this loot pool inside it, guaranteed. Which is important. I'll get into it. And then you have the shipping container ones, where it's a shipping container that's basically partially buried, mostly buried underground with light and visible, but you need a explosive to open it. Not all explosives will do it, but it's required. And it will give you 2. The last one is basically a supply pod, glide pod, whatever you want to call it, that's landed on the ground. But because it really does look like a glider or like something that would fly through the air to a degree. And so when you have that, and it will fly, and they'll be on the ground. They only give 1. Now, what part of their table is, you will, you have certain support weapons that can spawn inside of them. Then you have metals containers of metals, which is generally 1 to 3 metals per container inside of it from the loot that you can pick up. Then you have requisitions, what, 500 or 1,000 requisition? I think it's 500. And then you have the super credits that you can pick up. They come in the 10 super credits and 100 super credit amounts. So you'll always have access to them. But there's a problem when you hit difficulty 4. Rares are now thrown in that loot table, and they have a higher chance of preparing than most of the others. I'm not joking. Even with that, it's still a massive grind to get rares. Like with the greatest tier of upgrades, which are the tier 5s for your ship, came about, I was at the 250. Yet again, considering most of them were requiring 200 or 250 rare samples alone each, and that's 6 of them. So you're basically talking at least 1,200 rare samples. It is a massive grind to get them. When, generally speaking, 38, them requiring 30 supers is on the high end. I remember some required a bit more, but it was, I can't entirely remember, but that's basically 2 full capacities of that alone. And the where with the rares you're talking basically 5 that you have to do. Now generally comments can go anywhere from they're all over the place. So very annoying in that regard. So, yeah, and that's a grind. It really is. And it adds to for you to understand how bad of a grind that is. As a general rule, all objectives have some enemies spawn on them, no matter what. But starting on difficulty 4 and above, so do the POIs. The issue here is the higher the difficulty you're playing on, the more likely you're going to get the heavy enemies appearing at those places. And then on top of that, it's not just that, it's you're getting more bans from elite enemies showing up too, more commonly. They're more likely to be on patrols. You get more nests, or more bigger, powerful nests, where they're more, but there's fewer overall. And then you go more. Your main objective, it's more likely to have sub-objectives. Up to 2 of them, in fact. And then more secondaries that you can encounter. And thus, when you start adding this all up, it makes everything challenging and hard to just regularly farm. Makes it harder. So it's a massive grind. Like solo play, people could go on higher difficulties, but they're not going to readily and regularly be able to do the highest difficulties, the tier 3s, and clear them so well while getting a large amount compared to just playing with them. Like if you can get a group of 4 people and a party who are using mics and on difficulty 10, they will not just be able to clear all the nests, the outposts, but complete all secondary objectives and the main objective, both sub-objectives but hit all the POIs, it's regular. And then you need to take into account that the super credits, medals, and requisition you get from POIs go straight to your account. Everyone who's there when you pick them up automatically get them. They're added to you. So if you're just farming like super credits, you just hit all the POIs. The only objective you're going to hit is the radar station, which is basically a lot of people refer to as a radar since it reveals everything. So you hit that so you know where everything is. But you are doing that. You are going through everything. Once you hit them all, you are then just returning to your ship outright and nothing else. That's all you do. But when you're farming extra samples, you can't do that because you have to get the samples on the Pelican at extraction. So if you don't get them there, you don't get them at all. And that's actually worse than you may realize because at the Mega Outpost, that item I mentioned gives more samples. So it is very hard, difficult, and nasty to grind. But at the same time, like, ironically, before difficulty 10 came out, difficulty 9 through 7, like the tier 3s, which 7 was actually the best difficulty to farm on, period. Yes, you could get more of all the samples and stuff on 9 or even 8, but as a general rule, the difficulty increase didn't make it. Like for super credits, you wanted to, if you want to farm them, difficulty 4 and above, you do not do, for the simple reason that you have a lower chance of getting super credits to begin with. So, of the tier 1s, which do you do? Difficulty 1 isn't it because you get the fewest POIs period. So, and difficulty 2 and 3 actually have the same number of potential POIs available to them. So it's like, which do you do? Ironically, considering if you're just doing that tomorrow, 2 is going to be your best bet because, well, it's easier. You're not going to get that much more out of it. Sorry I went on this rant, it's just like my mentality on stuff when it comes to grinding, farming. I know how tedious they can be. Like there have been, I have actually spent over 5 hours for several days straight on Helldivers 2 just farming super credits. So yeah, I'm familiar with tedious, and this is not that tedious overall. It's more reliable, consistent, and I'm already doing well. something strange. And open it. Good thing I decided to get a mini fridge next to my computer setup even before I decided to start streaming. So much, made things much easier. In fact, after this run, I'm going to grab my step machine and pull it out and run it for 15 minutes. It uses pistons and it advises not to run it more than 15 minutes at a time due to you could damage the pistons due to heat. Hey, considering I'm playing on controller, not really gonna bother me with to exercise. And in fact, part of the reason I got it was to do that. I want to get a recumbent bike, but finding one that doesn't take up a lot of space, not just in when I'm using it, but also in storage, would be nice. One thing I don't really like about games like these, like Souls like this is more of a Sekiro-like game where it's beneficial and useful that when you clear out, enemies don't respawn, but when you have to do stuff like this to get them to respawn, it's a bit of a problem still. Yeah, I actually get this. That goes off. Move my chair out of the way. My step machine, which is sitting next to the desk, but takes a bit due to I have a L-shaped desk. I prefer having, because like, I haven't had it with my current case, but I would occasionally need to, due to I have nothing but my mouse and keyboard or wireless, I would occasionally have to unplug them and then plug them back in, their dongles, just to fix a problem they're having. Yeah. Sorry if you heard a Godzilla roar. Ringtone for notifications. Yeah, I use my phone to set a timer for 15 minutes when I use my step machine. Yeah, but considering that, it made it easier to have, since I do have some USB hubs, I just don't have anything long enough to have done it, make it worthwhile. So I just wanted the computer next to me so I can easily reach it. And also for it's out of the way where I'm not in danger of hitting it with legs or something. When I first got this desk, I didn't have the way I originally had it set up, due to I originally had a 43-inch TV as my monitor, which I had originally got because I wasn't mainly PC gaming like I am now. I just used it from the setup I had, sitting at a desk, and took up most of the desk space. Why did I do that? You took up a lot of the deck space, so I couldn't properly set it there. And then at first I had the computer on the ground and just wasn't entirely worth it due to I did eventually get a second monitor. Just the problems and issues that came up with I didn't enjoy. And of course, yeah, that's the beta chain right there. Over here, ugly. Oops. And these guys are fast enough, I'm not going to lie. Nice thing that would be nice to have and do in a lot of games when you're grinding like this is to be able to play whatever music you want from the game, like in Cyberpunk 2077 and Saints Row 4 when you're in a virtual world.
also take my memories for me. Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished.
One more you, okay.
Learning to let go of what you once loved. And that's when you're ready to move.
Yeah, beta chain really makes it so much easier. And what we have now, only getting 5% off of those guys. Yeah, that was the alarm for stopwatch I use to time myself from that step machine. Going to at least get the double dodge, which requires 3 more SP. Yeah, we're basically at the point where these two creepers over here just aren't worth it. They're 1% each, but that was BS. Go and get the double dodge before I attempt Abaddon first.
My sky stands with me when the next chapter starts.
So after this one, it should be 3 more runs after this. Get the double dodge. Yeah. Yeah, that would not be a comfortable like position, even for that amount of time. No. I guarantee you no one would actually keep their leg in that position even for that amount of time. This really is tedious. Sorry if it's been boring to watch, but it's annoying. The problem I was having yesterday was that I needed more XP.
Heartbroken. Yeah, I'm heartbroken. And I leave.
Right back. Someone's at the door and I need to take care of it real quick. So give me a moment. Okay, that's taken care of. Alright, that was just a complete run. 2 more runs. Reaching ass to go to the doorway. Someone I work with went out and when I had to mute myself earlier was asking if I wanted anything to eat while they were out, and I said yeah. I really don't like the skill trees for Stellar Blade because too many skills are blocked. Some of them make sense, but like the one where the enemies glow blue, there was no reason to walk that one. Yeah, it's nice you get a free skill point, but it's kind of dumb at the same time. And like, if you're going to allow me to respec and give me an item to do that for one of the trees at least, then no offense. If I decide I want to do the attack tree or the combo or survival tree, whichever is where the combos are, refund those so I can select the ones I want. Because it does suck where like all those combos are like, if if you're not going to allow us to redeem them, then have them put in by default. Don't make them freaking skills that give us something that can. It's just. After this. The fact I have so much money after doing all this.
Cherished by all, learning to let go of what you once loved, and that's when you're ready to move on. Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears life. When the wind blows, red petals fly in the air. That's when.
When I beat Abaddon the first time, it wasn't in the actual game here and stuff on the PC. It was the PC demo for it. It took so much to do it. I've gone through like at least half of the consumables you could carry. And use. It just was a pain. And I had gotten way more skills in here. All the seeds for the beta skills. Got all those. I got so freaking much. No, we'll try this. Disconnect before we hit him. Seriously, you had to basically dump this in, bottom down so it's built out. Seriously. Why do so many basically fast food places prioritize with things they fries, other nuggets and stuff like that? Hey, let's just basically just toss it in when we're really busy. So basically they spill out. Why? Especially when you have multiple people ordering stuff. Where you're like, hey, you have multiple orders of like fries and whatnot. Well, what if one of them spills out? How do you know which ones that spilled? That was basically putting it upside down. Then do it. Which ones were theirs and stuff like that. That's very stupid.
Along to the touch of the breeze, waltzing together down the lane from memory. Seasons have changed and now a new melody plays. So now fly was blue, the meadows play and I move on. Is it me or my past that won't let me go? My When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories from me? Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky.
Finish one of my tacos.
When it's called all flowers.
Since I did get a tacos and some nachos with cheese dip.
stories when the forest bears life, when the wind blows red petals fly in the air, and that's when flowers bloom. Adam, get back!
Oh! That was just a bad one.
Is it the almighty past that will all let Adam, get back! When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories for me? The roots so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished by all, learning to let go of what you once loved, and that's when you're
Keep this set up, and then if I need to expand for more, we'll just get the 20.
That's when flowers bloom.
18 here. Got it. This one I'm not real sure about. But the others, yeah. These all give you beta energy back. These are all attack power. These are more shield.
Adam, get back!
Why? Oh. not going to use any of my consumables or my tumblers. Those are all gone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what I need to do now. Skill-wise. I'm actually pretty close to it. Actually, should get that one. Get the Rush Chain one. That's not a bad one, but I don't really care for it. Get Rush Chain 1. And then all the damage boosts. And the shield damage boost. Which will be, that's 20 overall. That's what I would like to do. Hopefully I can do it fast enough. Not... Oh, at least... Go back to it. Plan on streaming for 5, 6 hours. So the earlier 4-hour mark, I could do Abaddon, which gives me about at least half an hour and a half. Might go until beyond that. Farming. This is so freaking tedious. No way. It's not your hip that's the problem right here. It's your ankle. That would be very uncomfortable, if not outright painful, on your ankle. Now, for people who can do splits properly, that wouldn't be a problem for their leg, for their hip. It's the ankle that's a problem. You're more likely to sprain your ankle. that run. Every 6 runs I will take a small break to eat one of my tacos. Add another group of each of these. Next week, I actually might just do a just chatting stream while you guys watch me. That's with audio settings. Stuff I have currently. If I do get better stuff, currently it's coming down to. I'm getting another headset, which is headphones with the mic built in. Most likely just going to go with another Logitech. It would be most of their wired ones are either stupidly expensive or are on the cheap side. So I don't know which direction I'll go. If I went for the high-end stuff, the expensive, it would be the Logitech G Pro X2. I don't really see a reason to go with Astral because those are all, I don't think they can be run in a wired mode. They're wireless. Where the Pro X2 can run in wired or wireless. And that's something I would do. If I didn't do that, I would most likely it's just like, unfortunately, if I wanted to use G-Hub for everything, Logitech doesn't make everything I would need. Like, they don't have dedicated headphones, and I would, and that's kind of been, and I just, they have dedicated mics for streaming and content creators. I'm not sure I want to do that. What I would like to do is, well, there are, like, for headphones, there are many things I wouldn't mind doing. Like, Audio-Technica is one I wouldn't mind doing, but for, generally speaking, the price points I'm willing to buy in, it's just not entirely. There are many I'm willing to do with more that are going to be much better than Sennheiser. and I'm willing to go with a Sennheiser mic and headphones. It's better to, for me it's, being brand loyal is dumb. I do recognize that it's good to, when you, to like recognize when a brand is good. For me, that's not simple. Because you can't easily go, hey, this is a good brand. For like products like what we're talking about, you have to think about build quality, how reliable they are, basically how long they're going to last, how likely are they to be effective, all this stuff. And like, it's, are they known for making good, solid products? And you have to keep in mind, like, when you're talking for headphones, it's hard to find the right balance for everything at the low end, because most of those that are going to be good for everything you do are going to be very, very expensive. You're generally talking low end $500, if not more. Basically, you're talking audiophile stuff. So, very expensive stuff, and it's just like you have to make compromises. But what makes a good brand beyond that stuff is not just that, but it's also customer service and customer support, which are two different things in my mind. Customer support is actually has full detail how they support products, what kind of warranties they have, and stuff like that. Service is about when you need to like make a warranty claim, like RMA and stuff. That experience, like, if you're dealing with a when you're dealing with a person, how good are they? When you're dealing with automated response systems, how good are those? How easy is it to take care of your problem? Like if you're just trying to troubleshoot, also, how easy is it on that? It's about the experience of getting stuff dealt with and resolved, not the support they're giving you. It's the interactions. And ironically, when you generate one a company that has good customer service and support, you actually tend to pay a premium on those products. Of freaking course. A perfect example of EVGA when they were making GPUs. audio cutting out. When they were doing that, or whenever they were generally for like their, let's say for the 5060 Ti, for example, which they stopped with the 30 series. They didn't even make 40 series. But like they basically had a entry level one, a mid-range one, and then a high-end one, generally speaking, for each of the stuff, especially like the 30 to 90 cards. So when you were comparing them to the performance of all of the, like, take their entry level to other entry levels, theirs tend to be more expensive, not by a large margin, but like when you could say they were more expensive when the price was due to that customer service and support that you paid for. And when you have a company that actively will give you, it's considered a good one to make products for whatever, but they're not the best or among the best, but like they're going to do very well no matter what. You will, but they have, but they're more on the more expensive side than a lot of their competitors, were basically the same performance and stuff, or just those who are where they're matching the price of stuff that's going to have better performance. And that comes down to, as I said, customer service and support. That's major and big, and generally a company worth supporting. And much more important than going, ooh, ah, like just doing it. When I got my current GPU, like the 50 series was out, even the 58, and I had the money to actually get one. But due to like a lot of the stuff that Nvidia has done, it's like, no, I wasn't going to work them or anything, just because they have better, they tend to have the best products. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. I don't care. My money's better spent elsewhere. That's why. It's very important when a company is treating their consumers like crap, and treating them where like, you are just people we milk money from. We don't really care about you, and we're going to screw you over in every way while making it seem like we care about stuff and everything. They're not going, it doesn't matter, like, any product you think, they could have the best for that product. On average, like, you can't beat them for whatever it is. And everything. But it's, or it goes to, like, if they're going to be constantly treating you like crap, it honestly doesn't matter, because what is going to gradually happen is they're going to start finding ways to cheap out and not care, and it's not worth it. That's why I feel customer protections and consumer protections are very important, because it allows people to basically go, we don't like what you're doing, so F you. And like, when people say speak with the wallet or customer is always right, you have to first think about the company you're dealing with. Now, when you're dealing with a company like Val, if I remember correct, they are still a privately owned company. If so, then hey, guess what? Your wallet can make a difference due to how things are for a private company. How important things are for consumers. The issue is there can still be problems, but you have to, when you know you are actively dealing with a publicly traded company, it's where the real issue starts. EA, Electronic Arts, is a perfect example. They are a publicly traded company. Consumers and customers are two different groups. The consumer is buying the video games that EA publishes. The customers are those who are investing in the company. Basically, the shareholders and investors are the customers. So, as long as they're happy, will really matter. Until the consumer hurts the customer's wallet, EA wouldn't do anything. Sadly, that's just how it would work. So, those mentalities don't mean as much as people would think of going, just vote with your wallet, which you can still do. It's just like if you're expecting it to change everything, it's not, unfortunately. It has plenty of issues. It's always important to understand who the customer is. Just because they make a product or service and you're buying it does not automatically mean you are the customer. Like, take a lot of now, like, say a publicly traded fast food chain. Yeah, people who are buying the food there are consumers, but there's a bit more to it due to how their services are. So there are things like that you have to keep in mind. Now, there are minor differences more often than not, but it's important to recognize all this. I don't even remember why I started talking about this stuff. I also need to go to my YouTube channel and make copies of all the VODs I have and then make shorter videos of them. Cutting out a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be done there. Like for this one, me, like if I'm having stream issues, fixing that.
When it's cold, flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished by all. Learning to let go of what you once loved. And that's when you're ready to move.
Oh, I already did. Oh well. I'm not going to actually stop and redeem those until I hit Abaddon. Except for this one, I'm going another cup. Because I'm still hungry. One thing I'm probably going to do is I still can't kill Abaddon at the end of this stream, and I still need to farm XP. I'm probably just going to do that all stream. Which is something I wouldn't mind doing. I'd just rather avoid it if possible. One thing I do find annoying in the Great Desert and the Wastelands, if you sprint long enough and you're not in combat, you actually, your sprint will basically, you'll start sprinting even faster. Which is nice. And it takes a bit, like if you get detected by an enemy and thus kind of like there where you'll be considered in combat, have to wait for exit combat, then a bit after that it will kick in. I wish for Matrix 11, Eidos 9, Spire 4, and EOS 7, and Zion allowed it to, but they don't. This is basically the fastest you can move. And frankly, that's just... I generally try and aim for like a 5-hour stream, maybe. I would like to do longer ones. I'm just not entirely sure they're worth it. When I originally first tried streaming, I don't have access to that account anymore. Due to I can't remember its password, and it's just, it was long enough, like, I didn't want to deal with getting the, going through the process of recovering the account. Not hard, it's just like, why bother? because it more or less was an abandoned count. It's just, and I wasn't even sure if like it was still around because it may have been deleted. It's just like start a new one. And on that account, I only ever streamed 2 hours, and I didn't realize that generally that's when you reach your peak. Give me a few more, a minute or two to eat this taco real quick. Okay. Finish that taco off. Just once I had. Oh, hey, Chloe. Yeah. I'm stuck on the Abaddon. The little jerk. Going to be spending about another hour at a minimum trying to farming XP currently, because I just can't kill him with what I have currently. So, yeah. I'm stuck on the boss Abaddon at the moment though. I've been able to advance to that point. Yeah. Skills are currently looking like for the beta and attack like that with survival like this. Thinking about getting Rush Chain 1 and then getting all the tools for beta and fragmentation, since that doesn't give a major one. Yeah, it's just, yeah, with that I'll be able to really up my DPS with that. It's just currently, I've gotten to phase 2 multiple times already. I basically figured out for hard mode, it's actually more ideal to stay in his face because, and just parry the hell out of him. And go for as many retributions as possible over just sheer DPS. Due to you're going to do take what's damage and you're doing more consistent damage to boot. So it really does pushes it. Yeah. Fortunately, the ambush is speeding up farming a lot. Did Abaddon, what, 4 or 5 times this stream alone? Haven't been able to kill him yet. Yesterday I did, what? Those 20 attempts? Just didn't succeed there. Forget what I exactly had to do to get through. Oh, you're still pushing. Oh, that is bull. That one was bull. I really hate deaths like that. That was a bull one. Like, I was expecting for us both to die, but... yeah. There goes my audio yet again. Another reason, like, I've had the audio just looking at OBS where you track your audio and it goes into the red much higher than it recently did, and it's just like 2 times the stream, and that's what oh, that is food BS after BS. You saw that one. That was complete BS. How is it when the trumpet's there and I hit it, it makes me do a regular attack? Yeah, it's just... The only thing I've changed audio-wise is that I lowered sound effects down to 80 instead of putting the piano at 100. And I'm now having, it's occasionally like crackling and basically giving me static and then occasionally cutting out. It's not that these headsets are dying, this headset's dying or anything, it's just the wireless factor. That's like... what I'm currently looking at is on the cheaper end for Logitech. I'm going to go with their G stuff, like the G43 or whatever it's called. I forget, or was it 300? One of the 300s for the headsets, which are wired, or the Pro X2. And the reason I would do the Pro X2 is, wow, it really sells itself as wireless. It can operate in a wired mode, and that would so I can do that, but it's also like either one would be good, but that Pro X2 is also about $200, and there are some Sennheisers I would like to at about the same price, and it's just like, why do that when I can just get a Sennheiser? The only real advantage is G-Hub, and it's like, I'm not sure it's entirely worth it. Well, Logitech also makes dedicated mics. It's also like, is it worth it to just do that? No, it's a balancing act of price. What all I want to do. And when I got this headset, I wasn't streaming, and it's just like, I got it for when I was playing with people. I really do not understand why she puts her foot up there. That would hurt your ankle so much. Yeah, it's just like saving up the money for is the problem though. And it's like, is it worth, like quite literally, that Pro X2? Or, like, if I get something, I want something that's going to last me for a good while, and it's like, do I go with a cheap gaming headset, or actually go with a higher product that I can easily live? That's fair, don't mind. Like, generally when I'm watching people stream, I'm playing the game myself. So I'm more of a worker than anything, but I do have it playing it on the stream, playing on my second monitor. Beyond that, it's just like with trying to do the like deciding, do I go with a headphone and a mic setup, or just go with a gaming headset? And with that, do I go cheap or high end, and where I could potentially get them like balancing it on price? And it's just like, at the same time, there are other things I would like to buy, and it's just like, since this is something I do for fun, and like, I'm not even making money, so it's like, I would like to grow my channel, but it's like, is it worth all the money to there focus on it until I really start getting people? Like, an interesting balancing act, and it's like, it's easier to justify like getting like a gaming headset or headphones, so I can have better audio quality, not everything cutting out so much due to it being wired instead of wireless. Due to, like, there are times where I just want to listen to music, either when I'm gaming or just overall, and having it blasting in something that I can't use my 2.1 speaker system for, because that would be too loud. And it's just like, with wireless, I get too much staticky, it cuts out too much, so can't do that. So going wired is better. I said, like, with the cheap Logitech gaming headset that I would get, its mic wouldn't be high quality, but like, is it worth saving the money thing? That was a BS one right there. And another reason I don't want to spend a lot of money on everything for streaming is, like, I may enjoy doing it where I have a low number of viewers, but when I get, say, a large number, like a few hundred regularly, I may not enjoy it then. So it's like, is it worth spending like money on a sound mixer? So like a streaming deck, I can justify to a degree because it allows me more buttons, but it's like justifying all of the purchases, money spent. I'm already on a tight budget. Yeah, that's why I thought adjusting my settings so hyperlinks can't be put in anymore, because almost every stream I've done, I've had someone come in and go, hey, you want a bunch of viewers or best viewers or whatever, go here. And I'm like, go to hell. I've deleted it with every single one. And it's literally, it's with how it's saying, how it said everything. It really does come off as a bot. Just like, especially when for that first time chat, like, hey, I would like to be a fan and a friend. No offense. That is suspicious as hell. When I read that, I'm like, yeah, give me a reason to trust you. That is. First time on my first proper playthrough, not including the demo, I really wish I had realized how good Beta Chain was. Eventually, for a full setup, I would like to have a mic on a boom arm with either a headset that I'm just using, where I'm not using its mic, or proper headphones, preferably headphones, a streaming deck, and maybe streaming pedals, and then a sound mixer. Oh, that is BS. Skill points. Finish up this run. Delete both of those messages from William. Munch on one another of my tacos real quick. Trying to decide if I want to try it out or not. Though I know for sure it's a problem not going outright ban, but timeout, yeah, that's for being so body about that. When people say stuff like that, makes me suspicious. Same thing when like those hyperlinks for trying to get more viewers. It's like, no. Why should I do that? Either a virus-ridden site hey, we want you to pay us money. Like, no. both of those messages.
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories for me? Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished by all. Learning to let go of what you once loved. And that's when you're ready to move on. Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears life. When the wind blows, red petals fly in the air. And that's when flowers bloom. The petals fade and the move on. Is it me or my past that will not let me go? My sky stands with me. When the next chapter starts, it will shine light. Beatles dance along to the touch of the breeze, waltzing together down the lane from memory. Seasons have changed and now a new melody plays. So now flowers bloom, the petals
There we
fade,
go.
and the move on.
Now we're back to farming. Came in at too soon. Back off so I can come back to him. Oh. this, I get my next XP. How everything is going, including the XP, should have 24-hour mark. Total 6 to 10 XP. Twitch would start supporting HDR for the streams, so I don't have to worry about adjusting things and everything to accommodate it. I didn't realize it was, the stream was watched out for cover-wise yesterday. Next one, getting another XP for sure.
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories from me? The roots so deep, never touched anyone like that.
granted, each run for about, on average, 37% of XP needed for an XP takes 2 to 3 minutes on the highest, which is part of the reason I occasionally just stop and make an attempt on Abaddon, because it breaks up the tedium of this. Because even I couldn't like do 3 hours of this on end while streaming. I would lose my mind doing that. Not because I would be bored out of my mind. Excuse me. But more because since I have watched people, I watch streams myself, it's just like, this would not be actively fun to watch. Even if I'm talking and interacting with people, it's just like, it would bore the hell out of me for that. Even if it's in the title stream that I will be farming XP, it's more, I don't want to spend most of the stream doing it non-stop before I even make the attempt. How things are going, should have 10. Whoops, wrong button. 10 XP at the 4-hour mark. Might actually make the attempt then. Well, I definitely will. Oh, 14. And that would get all the damage, beta energy recoveries for the skills, but 12 will get me the damage and all the damage ones, base and shield ones. And I'm thinking that actually might be a bit better than getting the beta energy recovery for using beta skills. Oh, that was a rare one of the Reapers. 7 XP. I love it how in a lot of games for this stuff they go EXP when it's like you would just go XP. Beyond that, like the beta energy recovery only gets me 1 square. So it's like I would have to use 4 or 8 of the main times just to get a free recovery just from them, and it's like, no. much games would, when you select borderless window, it wouldn't lock it to your monitor's resolution. And that's a fail on me. And it does not register. I hate it when that happens. Just which the 3 remaining crickets and the Hydra were easier to deal with reliably. Give me about another 100 XP per run and about 20% for next one should also give me an XP. Get another XP.
Did it also take my memories from me? Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. when it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth.
Go. Should be the next kill that gets another XP. One of them must have given me lower than normal. But I'm going to get most of it definitely on the next run. Oh, crickets are only getting 4 at the moment. Great. That's why.
Turn to the earth, even the one that was cherished by all.
Guardians make
And
it do
until let
4-2.
go of what you once loved, and that's when you're ready to move on.
Shield guide is giving 4. Great. They're down to 4 or 5% per run. Not the Guardians. Yep. Which means 28 for sure. Which equates to about this is another reason I didn't really. I occasionally will do Abaddon. It's just like less and less progress, more XP I earn. I do find it funny, even after you bought all these skills, including new game plus ones, you can still earn another 32 skills, and it finally goes max when there's nothing to spend them on. Sucks that there's no reliable way to ambush and execute the remaining 3 crickets and the Hydra. Then that would give so much more. Hydras, they're Hydra, Cricket, Guardian, and the guys with that shield arm all basically give the same amount of XP percentage-wise. Instead of having 7, it would be 11. Wouldn't add much time. Actually, no, the 3rd cricket wouldn't be worth it because I have to go across the river, and that's not really worth it for the time it takes. So 10, so that would just be 40% XP overall. That. Yeah, when I was thinking about it, I want to say it was NCIS, but there was some show I watched where someone has sneeze and they said bless you, and I forget what the guy says, and the guy sneeze says, or woman, and the guy who basically said bless you goes curse you, and they just chuckle. If it wasn't NCIS, it was the no zone who would have said curse you. It was within the first 5 seasons. I know that. Also, it doesn't help that this road is broken as hell, which makes it hard to reliably cross it without getting stuck, which also affects the amount of time it takes to complete a run. We're just going to go straight to Abaddon and try him because do a couple runs on him to see how I do. Question is, which of the beta skills do I work on?
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind.
Definitely grab you.
For me, the roots so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky.
Grab those. Well, rushing is nice. I'd just rather get the damage up first.
Even the one that was cherished by all, learning to.
Adam, get back!
This one is looking not too bad. There we go. Great. Dang it!
Is it me or my
Thank you. Yeah. Definitely should prioritize all the damage
Adam, get back!
damage improvements for the beta skill. Hello, Clara. Doing pretty well. Pretty well considering, as I said, as in the title, this is a new game that's on hard. This is all I have skill-wise. And yeah, no exospines. So that means it's just going to be a pain in the butt. Second day I've been trying to beat this guy. Just been farming XP when I'm not doing them today, so I can kill him. There we go. Close enough. There I go. I actually got it out got it on launch day for the PC, which was last week. So, yeah. Done 3 full playthroughs, 2 of those on normal, 1 on story. And that was just to get the one ending which you can't go to Edo's 9-4, so I can get through that fast. And that was all off of 1 playthrough, 1 save.
Adam, get back!
Yeah, it is. I've gone through that attack. Yeah. Well, mainly it's going to come down to minor details, or where you can't really utilize them until later on. The biggest one you can use no matter what, worth knowing no matter what, is the gears that you can put multiple of the same ones on, and they do stack. Now, there are going to be different levels, which are represented by stars, but you can do it with gears, you can't do it with your exit squad. Basically, ironically, some of the most powerful skills early on are those that improve your dodge and parry. Like how easy it is to get perfect parry, perfect dodge, and give you double dodge are all surprisingly very powerful early. Like you're seeing here, because I have all of those. And occasionally you do see that blue circle each generates that thing. There's a purple version of it too. And those are also help out surprisingly a lot big time. Oh, right. Yeah, when you see the yellow, you have to dodge. Other games, I actually play a wide variety of games. Like on stream I played Earth Defense Force 6, Space Marine 2, which I'm no longer playing because I didn't like some of the things they did with it. And it's just like,
Adam, get back!
not that it's bad anymore, or did it, it's just like, no, what? It's not worth it. Like, if I'm playing with friends, yeah, but considering I played a lot on my own, no. Like, StarCraft 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Metalbringer. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't think of it. When I'm playing Riftbreaker on here along with when it comes out, God of War Definitive Edition. Name, Stream, Digimon, Story, Time Stranger. So like, I have a wide variety of games, FPSs, RPSs, RPGs. It's just like, I play a wide variety of things. I even have Ace Combat 7, Armored Core 6, EchoAir 5. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry about not paying too much attention, because this is a good run. So, doing like execute if you're still here. I do not want. I don't permit hyperlinks like that, and I don't want them. I do not care. Dang it! That's actually a pretty decent intro. Well, replenish everything I assume that needs to be bought. Do some more farming. I'm not quite at a point where I can reliably easily kill him, so like, I've been occasionally going on and then when I farm XP to kill him, try and make a temp after a bit of farming. It's taking longer and longer to do it. The more XP I have, due to how leveling works. show you yesterday, I was stuck on another area, but that was just more due to, like, this is technically the first level, proper level. Like, you have the tutorial / prologue level, which I easily did, but this is the first proper level, and it's like, when you start out, it's what? Here, I can show you. The beta tree, you only get triplet and slash. Then if you get rush or not, but you don't get these two. And you don't get this section or this section, so falling down to here, all the way to here, you get these two. Get the perfect dodge and perfect parry. You get very little, and the ones you do get by default, you can't get the scoop when you try and reach back. You can't do it from them. Well, the other skill you want to get is beta chain, right there. Now when it goes off with the red, where at the end of a combo, you want to hold the last button in the combo to do extra damage. PC. I don't do console that much anymore, more because, like, the only console I would really stream anymore would be one of the Switches, where my PS4, which is the one I have right now, there's only a couple games on it that I don't have on my PC. Also, that I would want to stream and play, but they're like not. So I'm just mainly PC now, especially considering the cost to play online on consoles. It's just like not readily worth it anymore when PlayStation, their exclusives are, when you're talking about 2 years after release at most that a game's going to come out on PC now. Generally. Just with that, and a lot of the multiplayer games I play aren't even consoles exclusives. Like exclusive on one of the consoles, or even if it isn't on all the consoles, it's at least on the PC with one of the consoles. So it's like not worth paying all that. It just moved over to PC.
Learning to let go of what you once loved, and that's when you're ready to move on. In the dark was my way of showing everything. It was just silent.
kill, get another SP. And not really. Some games, yes, some no. It's more what you're comfortable with when it comes to controller. Like certain games I can play with controllers, certain games I cannot, like RTSs. Or to go and give me Halo, one of the Halo Wars on PC, I'm not going to touch the controller, period. I can't play them that way. It doesn't matter how good it is. Well, like, outside of simulators, like flight games, I prefer controller. I'm playing on controller right now. Yes. And ironically, some games are actually have like the Mass Effect games. The trilogy I can play either way. I actually prefer keyboard playing. Geronimo, I hate mouse and keyboard on it. Not opposed to looking at some of your stuff. Just keep in mind, hyperlinks are turned off or blocked right now. God. Yeah, it's just like almost every stream, like that Execute guy is a perfect example. They've been posting stuff going, best viewers or whatever on whatever, and it's just like, no. Like, I've been generally getting at least one every stream, and I don't want that. Yeah, I can look at that stuff, because it'll be after stream. Also, my Discord and Twitch channel don't use the same name. One thing I will also say that you need to keep in mind about consoles when you're talking about their gaming performance, they're actually better than PC. While you may be able to get a higher frame rate, FPS, whatever you want to call it, on PC, um, you're generally not going to have as a stable one either, which is ironically more important because more often, if 90% of the time you're between 50 and 60 FPS versus 40 and 70, that 50 to 60 is going to be more consistent and stable more often, and you have fewer problems, even if it means your average FPS or frame rate is lower. After this one, I'll do it, and so I can also eat my last taco. Then every once in a while eating one I had gotten for lunch. Another thing, tip, if you do get this game on your first playthrough, explore. Because it makes things so much easier on your first playthrough. And for the bosses, learn to hate the humans. Because they are ironically some of the hardest. Granted, only 2 of them can be found in boss challenge, which takes a bit to unlock. And the other 2 are in the campaign, but the first one you encounter isn't a true challenge, so don't take it. But the other 3 are among the hardest, either due to their mechanics or they are just the hardest. And the only other 2 that wouldn't rate as high as them are the 2 final bosses. Yeah, like eat my last taco, I'll do that request. Yeah, just send it to you.
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories for me? The roots so deep now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, just while finishing that last taco, I decided, hey, you need to go to the bathroom now. Couldn't get to you in time. Oh well. Of course. Oh well. I got screwed up.
Together down the lane from memory. Seasons have changed and now we're human. I don't think so now.
Here you go. Once I have 6 or 8 XP total, I'm going to make another run at Abaddon. That way I can get the... Actually, would it be 6? No? It would be a bit more. Oh, I can go with that. Make it rush chain 1 while getting the damage and shield damage boost skills. The remaining of them. Sorry, damage ones. 8, okay. It'll be 8 or 10. The more I think about it, I'm probably going to make a compilation of dying for this. That would probably be pretty funny. It's generally not the type of content when I'm making something like that, specifically a video, do I really like or enjoy. Probably go for 6 hours instead of 5. Doubt I would go longer than that. So about yeah, more I think about it. We have about an hour 20 left. Or I'm going to call it. Today. Don't know if I'll be back before Sunday stream or not. Currently, until I get a better headset mic to deal with, where either a mic with and then a headphone or just a wired gaming headset, so everything's wired there. I don't really want to be streaming more than too much every week. You do like multiple times just a day. Have the audio cut out, and this mic just isn't the best quality either. Wireless just isn't as a general rule. So, just haven't decided how I would go with it. Want to at least get 6 more XP so I can make another run at Abaddon, and then that instead of just be farming. If I can't beat them as is, I'll probably do more, probably continue farming. Yeah, I will farm if I don't get it today. That way I don't have to have another stream where it's just basically me farming and trying to kill him. when I farm offline, I'll go until I have the fully upgraded Rush Chain, Aerial Blow, got all the remaining ones for the ambush line, get all the 2 XP skills for the data tree. If that doesn't work, I have to more offline every other. I will go until all the betas are done. After that, I'm not going to farm. Almost all the other skills, just farm skills I would use. And, oh, I'll get repulse for sure. DT, that's just a worthwhile one overall. If I'm not able to use it at the moment.
cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears life. When those red petals fly in the air, and that's when flowers bloom.
Part of me really regrets this challenge idea, but at the same time, I don't, because I basically was aware that I'll be doing a decent amount of life. Make it fun. Just when I have to do this much just to be the first boss. Eat it. About 25 minutes, I think, just do Abaddon. Depends on how many skill points I have. Simple reason it's getting to be a pain to farm and stream at once. When I started, like when I ended yesterday, I was getting or the Guardian Cricket, the guys with the shield arms. I was getting 6% for the XP bar every time I killed one. Now I'm down to 4 XP, 4%. And that is just... Yesterday, it was basically every 3 runs of this, I would get a XP. Now it's every 4. That's a bit of a problem. It's a massive grind, but this is not good content to make people watch while streaming actively. Not for the percentage of this stream that's been going on, where it's been this. I've spent about half an hour, 45 minutes tops, fighting Abaddon alone. So we're talking basically 4.5 hours about of just me doing this and farming XP. Not great content. Watch or actually scream. I run, which I decided to. Also, I didn't know how much XP I would need overall, but I kind of wish I had did this grinding offline. Halfway there. That was just 3%. The walk generates 2 to 3 minutes per run. May get another skill point by the 5.5 hour stream mark. Sure. Question is how lucky I am. Can I get another more than
touched any light, the light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was time is
fighting, even if I spent a whole stream fighting Abaddon, at least it would be entertaining. This farming road is starting to get to me. You're kidding me. Definitely at the 5-hour, 40-minute mark, or right up as close as I can get. Depending on if I'm or how close I am to another SP. To turn, I'll go straight for Abaddon and just finish off there. Talking 6 runs just to get another 2 SP. Get that 2 SP, then do Abaddon no matter what. Just finish off the stream there. before then, next stream, I will farm some more offline.
Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest feels life. When the wind blows, red petals fly in the air, and that's when flowers bloom.
Go. Lucky I'm still occasionally getting them out. 5. Is that just 3 I'm actually getting? Mainly getting 4. If it's the occasional 5, then good. If it's 3, bad. Widow Gods, I don't care. Even when I first had started farming XP for Abaddon, they were at most giving me one. They're still giving me one, so it's like big whoopie-doo. Yeah, I'm getting the occasional 5. Good. So, 4 more runs. Not going to be able to get Rut's Chain even if, though, nice, but no can do. Just with it taking basically 4 runs just to get 1 SP, it can. When it's going to turn into 5 runs per SP, it's just not worth it. Trying to get it. Like that, we spend 20 minutes on Abaddon.
Beatles dance along to the touch of the breeze, waltzing together down the lane from memory. Seasons have changed and now a new melody appears so
I'm surprised I'm yawning at this, even though I'm not tired. Should really give you an idea of how tedious I find this. Wait, what do I do occasionally get 3? Son of a- Yeah, I do. You know, it may have it. May not. This, and I can confirm getting 3% for an XP from the XP I'm getting, however you want to word it. I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I'm only going to get one or two XP at most by about the 540 mark for streaming, or the stream. It's not worth it because only 1 XP really worth getting. Not worth the effort, and I'm not going to spend the time it takes to get another one after that. Next one is the... Thank you.
When the time comes for you to fly with the wind.
Just lovely. Talk about the idiots boring. Oh, freaking Corky, don't give me it. And I activate it, and no, you don't let me go behind. Those two now, so basically where I'm only now getting the 1% off of those two. Lovely. So that's annoying. the West before I do Abaddon. It's taking too much time. Getting one with just 3 runs for an XP, not a bad deal. We're talking 8, 12 minutes. That's different than 6 to 9. Finish this run, then tonight. Get that XP out. I'm going to redeem it. Back. Going to go there for them. There we go. Abaddon, ho we go. was actually a nice run too.
Adam, get back!
Bro, I do need to get the timing on that one down.
When the time comes.
Adam, get back!
Come on.
Light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the
Do one or two more attempts and then call it.
Adam, get back!
sky was blue.
Seriously. Why do I get feeling you need max beta skill? Get everything in the beta skill tree just to kill this
Adam,
guy
get back.
hard. I can't do it then. And I'm going to give up on it. Okay, one more and then I'm definitely done. I hate this
Would it also take
jerkwad.
Adam, get back!
Should be possible to do just not really messing up by doing Russian. I'm done for today. I'm very close to it, that's for sure. But it's just not happening, unfortunately, right now.
Would it also take my memories from me? Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished by you. Learning to let go of what you once loved. And that's when you're ready to move on. Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears light.
That's it for today's stream, which it ended with me killing that guy, but unfortunately we did not get everything we want. Either way, I hope you all enjoy it. Next time, I'll most likely stream either next Sunday or Monday. And I will have, so you understand what I'm talking about, the remaining 2 skill points for all the betas. And then I will finish off everything in attack, and then grab that, which would be what? 3, 9, 15 skill points to finish that off. And if I'll spend an entire stream doing that, and if that doesn't do it, I will then go for the remaining 3 of each of the beta skills, which are 12 a pop, so that'll be 48 there. So hopefully I don't have to go to that extreme, but see you next time.